Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to Hobby Night. I'm Angela. We've got our little tank here. Look how beautiful it's looking. I've painted the wheels and the tracks. Got the little wheel on the back. It's looking so cute. So there's actually not much we have left to do. We need to do a little bit of work on some of the accessories on the front. So there's a pickaxe head, a steel rope here, and then on this side, you can kind of see that there is a small little axe. So we're gonna paint those. Ahoy, Captain Comic Geek, how you doing? And I'm excited about that because then we get to start doing some of the fun stuff. Oh, I forgot the decals downstairs. Well, that's fine, I'll grab them when I get to that. Because one of the fun things that we're doing is applying the decals. At least a couple of them. There's some that's specific in my reference that I do have decals for. I'm not gonna be using any of the... I might be able to use one portion of the decals that they gave me for the actual like call signs and markings on the tank, because I do think the orangutan that I have, that I'm using as my reference, which I'm actually gonna pull it up right now so I can take a look at this, is still also a 777. Yes. So we can see on this side, there's this like marking of 777. I am gonna put that on there. I know I have a decal of that. I don't know if I have a decal of the big V. I know I have decals for this, like the French flag representation on the tank. However, I do not have, the orangutan in text. I do have a different one. It's the, it actually says it in here. What was the name of the tank? La Bouffe, or something like that. Le Buffet, which I think is like the bowl or something, but it's not quite correct. That one had a different paint scheme, so we're doing something different. Hello, Raymond, it's lovely to see you. Ooh, you had the day off, so you went out and found some goodies. Nice. Hello, Beef Chief. Have I ever thought about printing my own decals? Not really. I know that's a thing people do. What is going on? I know that is a thing people do, but I don't have a printer. I mean, that's technically not true. I do have a printer, but it's a 3D printer, so it won't be able to print decals for me. So not at the moment, not at the moment. Okay, first thing I wanna do is pull out this, because this is my tank. And just to confirm, I don't need that piece of paper. I do want to look at, here we go. Here we go, okay. So we got our reference for the steel. So it looks like F56, I believe that is just the steel color tone, like literally they're like gray metallic. Which I'm literally like, did they take a gray and just like mix a metallic into it? Yeah, 56 is metallic gray, garu metallic, gris metallici, which I have here in the form of Surcoats silver, because I figured that would probably be a fairly neutral gray metallic color tone. And then I think the only other, so that is also 56, 64. What is 64 again? Is that just like a black? 64 is a red brown. Okay, cool. Then I'm just gonna use the boar hide color because this is a red brown. Excellent. Yeah, 56 and 64. That's literally all there is. And then 56 over here. 56 there, and then what's 52? What color is that? Flat Earth. Okay, I have something equivalent because it's just meant to be the wood of the handle of the axe. So pretty easy stuff. And the rope is the silver, so, because it's just like, I think it's just a big old thick steel cable. So I think we're gonna do the metallics first and then we'll do the opaques afterwards. Oh, because it's Thursday, how do we feel about the last episode of Zets? And did you see the Mythcast announcement? Or the Mice cast announcement? Yes, I saw the Mice cast announcement. I still don't know how I feel about mice, spelled myth, but it's about all of the zodiacs, but we're gonna really hyperfixate on the mouse one. But we're gonna say it as if it's plural mice, like that there's multiple of them.
There has to be more than one mouse rider in the series, or else it should be called Kamen Rider Mouse.
I agree.
And we should spell it like the very not appropriate graphic novel.
Oh my god. I had to think of that for a second. I'm like, oh, no. That would be hilarious, though.
That's a terrifying piece of fan art.
That is a terrifying piece of fan art. So I saw that. I'm still intrigued. Like, I'm really intrigued. I saw a great Nago cosplayer doing a bit about the fact that the next Kamen Rider is a mouse and you are a cat-themed Kamen Rider. Then they'd pull out a frying pan. It was so good. And then, but as far as it comes, okay, but as far as last Saturday's Zets episode, can I just say that it's like in my top like 3. I loved it. I love the ever-living crap.
Bad Dreams beat.
Ooh.
Bad Dreams.
Yay!
They're so tiny.
They are so tiny.
They're so tiny.
I can't wait.
The ones in the
I
show.
can't wait for adult versions.
There's the shinier side.
Oh, is that why it's all gappy with the holes? Because he's meant to be Swiss cheese?
Yes.
Listen, I'm not saying I like Mice's designs infinitely more than I like Zero One's. And I haven't even watched the series yet. My DVD box set of Build came in and it works perfectly. I'm so excited. I'm so excited to watch it. But not that I'm gonna have any time for that this weekend because I'm going to Open Sauce and then doing a bunch of other things. It's gonna be a crazy fucking week. I loved the Zets episode. I have an admission to make. I think I already felt this a little bit anyways, but I very much feel that Dawn has superseded Nox-chan in my like pantheon of cool Kamen Riders in Kamen Rider Zets.
So here's the one thing I will say. Mm-hmm. Dawn, I feel like, has completed his character arc.
No, Nox still has shit to do, and I'm really...
Nox still has potential, but I do agree that there is some...
Listen, right now,
he has to make some ground.
Yeah, like right now, I'm just like, oh, but I really, really, really like Dawn. Like, Sieg is so entertaining.
He's everything we want Punk Jack to be.
He's everything I wanted Punk Jack to be. I love Sieg. Like, I think he's a great character. I think the actor is phenomenal.
Do you want to hold Punny?
I do want to hold Punny. Punny-chan. I also, like, I just love that episode. It was such a good episode. Was it the hole in his chest that put him over the edge? Yes. Yeah, I'm really into guys with gaping holes in their chests.
Oh, that's why you like Ludwig. It's a chest hole.
He does have a chest hole. I forgot about that. Okay, let's try to paint this axe. You guys see it? And it's actually kind of camouflaged because of the camouflage.
For later.
Ah, excellent.
I hadn't shown you them.
No, I hadn't seen them yet. Okay. Oh, you may have figured out my Ultraman troubles? What do you mean my Ultraman troubles? Like being able to watch it subtitled and in Japanese on YouTube?
For the Kamen Rider fans out there.
Me.
Like many people, we have started to pick up the Blu-ray and DVD copies.
Oh my god, yes, let's talk
You'll
about
have
this.
your short for this, but I want to do this one.
Yes, please.
So this is the Kamen Rider Geats Blu-ray box set. It's the Shout Factory one, the official one, not like our build set, which is a fine artisan DVD set all the way from Hong Kong. This is actually the licensed American set. However, I do need to read for you all the description of Kamen Rider Geats on the back of this box. And by that I mean the show, not the man himself. The show. If you haven't seen Kamen Rider Geats, do forgive me, just allow me this one moment. All Kamen Riders, past and present, are set to battle against unknown enemies and compete against each other in survival games, getting scores on the Desire Grand Prix. There is like 4 factually wrong
Statements in that sentence
in
alone.
that one sentence. There are not all Kamen Riders past and present. There are not unknown enemies. They have a name and they are licensed by the event they're participating
Yeah,
in.
they're like literally made by the Desire Grand Prix people.
And saying getting scores on the Desire Grand Prix is like saying an athlete is going to Athens and is going to score points on the Olympics. That's not really what you do. You compete in the Desire Grand Prix. You don't win points on it. Second sentence is actually okay. Each participant transforms into a Kamen Rider and competes to win the game by defeating enemies, saving people, and surviving. That is accurate.
Yeah, that's actually accurate. They do in fact do that.
Third sentence. Hugely popular in the online world, these games are unpredictable and thrilling. At no point in this show is the competition they are participating in streamed on the internet. At no point.
Like, it's actually
Seen
against
show and you want to argue that the people who are watching on their form of the internet, fine, but it's not online.
Exactly. And they actually explicitly make a point that if Nago were to go public with what is happening in the Desire Grand Prix, it basically nullifies her ability to participate and she loses.
But it says you get scores on the Grand Prix, which is just a weird sentence.
Yes.
And the final sentence, only true heroes who win the competition will be able to realize the world they have wished for. And 3 story arcs in this show are about villains winning and getting their dreams. So that is another factually incorrect statement. Geats, great show though, watch it if you get a chance.
Yes, absolutely. I absolutely love it. But the description on the back of that is like, okay, the person who watched this, like, just skimmed it, I guess, and moved on and wrote a half-assed description. Captain Comic Geek. Okay, so there's 2 channels. One's in exclusively English, but there's the Japanese channel where we could watch it in English or in Japanese with subtitles.
Okay, so that's what it is. We were looking at the English.
Specific. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. We'll try to see if we can find that one then. Because I genuinely think I would really like it. Because I already am very charmed by the lead actor. Just like from his mannerisms and the way that he, like, I can see him speaking his own language. So I'm ready to commit. But I really did not like the English voice acting. Brendan, to answer your question, no. In my reference, the treads or the wheels and the tracks and everything like holding that was not actually done in the same funky ice cream color scheme that the rest of the body was. Here, let me actually show you since I have it up. So here is my reference, and as you can see, they just have the tracks in their standard green with the wheels, of course, with some rubber, and then it's like a dark steel color tone for the actual tracks themselves. And as far as I can tell, like, I just see flat green in the background too, like on that back flat part of the actual body of the tank. So I think that's also just green, which is why I have left mine the same. Now my tracks are a bit shinier and all of that. We're gonna fix that. Although I'm not gonna do too much weathering because I'm looking at this and they actually kept this thing pretty clean. I mean, it is a museum piece, so that explains why. But I am trying to recreate this museum piece to an extent. Like I did add some features on here that they just did not have. But that's just because they were in the kit and I wanted to. I actually realized, okay, yes, I do need to paint those separately too. So 56 is still the steel, 64 is that leather tone, and then 52 is the wood tone. Okay, cool, it's all the same colors, but I just realized there was a little bit more. I was like, wasn't there another tool or something that I placed on here somewhere? Yes, the answer is yes. Yeah, I just can't believe, like, it was really funny because we got the Kuga, or it was Kuga, right? Is that the other one we got from
Yes.
Shout Factory? So we got the Kuga box set, and that one seems accurate. Like
Yeah.
I don't remember anything in that one. I mean, granted, I haven't watched all of Kuga yet, so there could be some inaccuracies that I'm just not privy to, but it seemed way more accurate than what Geats was about. And I was very confused.
The thing is, the description on Kuga actually isn't as specific as the Geats one is.
That's true.
It just has, like, literally what happens in the opening.
Mm-hmm.
Because in the opening, they do the entire archaeologist uncovered this thing, and now this man is attached to it. You
Yes, yeah, it's true. Hello, Grant. It's lovely to see you. How you doing? Yeah, check your 01 box set. Like, is it completely off as well?
Because our totally legitimate copy of Kamen Rider Build from bestanime.asia
Yeah.
seems accurate.
To what it's about?
Yeah.
What is his name?
Who?
Build's name. What is the character, like, the Kamen Rider man? What does it say on the back of the box?
Sento Kiryu.
Sento Kiryu. Okay, thanks. Sento.
Sento would be the
Okay,
family
I
name.
have. Oh, okay. So Kiryu.
I'm assuming because it's a
Yeah, that
Asian-produced box, they didn't switch the name.
You know, that does make sense. Okay, Sento
So I assume
Kiryu.
it's Sento-san.
Sento-san. Okay, well, that'll be easy to remember because it's kind of like Senku. And they're both scientists.
The
They
nice
would
thing
be
is,
science
this
bros.
one actually comes with the movies, too.
I'm very hyped about that, actually. I was so bummed that the Geats one did not. I have no opinion on the fact that the Kuga one did, because I'm not, like, I like
It doesn't have
Kuga.
movies.
Oh, did Kuga not have movies?
No,
Is this
no, no.
before they did that?
Remember, Kuga was the relaunch after the show had been gone for over 10 years.
Oh, that's right.
That's why I got this one. It's
Got
because
it.
It was the birth
Birth
of
of
it
the-
during the 90s. Or
The
maybe-
2000s, I think. Because
Yeah, yeah,
isn't
yeah.
it the 90s when they weren't
Yeah, it was-
doing stuff?
Yeah, it was the Heisei era in the 2000s.
Mm-hmm. Okay, that makes sense. You're still on vacation? Heck yeah! I hope you're enjoying your vacation. Have you been doing fun things? Have you gone on a vacation that has made you feel like, oh man, I'm gonna need another vacation when I get back from my vacation? Or are you on one of those like cool vacations where you're actually getting to relax and be on vacation and chill?
You're about to have a weekend that's kind of like that.
It's true, I am. The other mic right now is charging, unfortunately, Martin, so, but I think he's been pretty loud.
Sorry.
It's definitely going into the yellow when, like, I've heard him speaking when he was closer, so.
I will get the other mic in a minute.
No, it's charging right now. I don't know how much power it has. Here, I moved the mic to my other.
It's full. I promise you the other mic is fully charged.
Oh, is it? Okay. I wasn't sure. It was, but yeah.
As the person who charged them and swapped them this morning, yes.
Oh, well, fancy you, sir. So awesome. That's true, because we'll need them for tomorrow, because we are bringing the DJI for the audio, right?
Yes.
Nice. Yeah, I'm so excited to be going to Open Sauce tomorrow, you guys.
Yeah, my plan for that, just to speak to that real fast.
Yeah, of course.
Is we will use the DJI when we are doing anything with other people.
Makes sense.
We're talking to a booth, we're doing a showcase of a vendor. You want to do something like that, we'll bring out the DJI.
Makes sense.
If it's literally we're just shooting cool stuff that you can honestly talk about later.
Like as a VO or something, we'll just use the phones. Okay, that makes sense to me. That makes sense to me.
I just want to have that in our minds. So
no, that's perfect. That's why, yeah, no, that's great. I mean, it's why I came down this morning, was like, I just want you to know that I already have the tickets in my phone wallet so that we are good to go. We don't have to worry about that at all tomorrow. They're prepped.
Okay, what's parking?
I have not looked at that yet.
I'm looking.
Thank you. Like, I remember because it's the San Mateo County Fairgrounds.
$20, I take cash and card normally.
Okay, cool. I have both. Fancy like that. Got it. I understand. All right. Okay, let's finish getting the steel cable done. Oops, slightly off. Now we're back.
You mean move the camera?
Nope. All right, I think it's starting to look pretty good. The main thing is the edges on the slight underside. Now, I want to be careful about this so that we don't accidentally get a bunch of metallic on our beautifully painted sherbet color scheme.
Oh.
What?
Tomorrow's the industry day.
I don't think we have tickets for the industry day.
Then we can't go tomorrow.
Oh, wait, Friday's the industry day?
Yeah.
Okay, so the other stuff is Saturday and Sunday?
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, I thought industry day was today.
I thought it was too, but no.
Okay, so tomorrow is industry day.
Yeah, I'm so sorry about this.
No, that's fine. Let me look at, I just want to double check and make sure that I didn't get tickets for industry.
You just have the main event.
I think I do too. Let me just double check my my tickets real quick. Yeah, it's general admission 2-day. So
that would be Saturday and Sunday.
Okay, so then it's Saturday and Sunday. Okay. Well, good. I'm glad we didn't make that drive accidentally.
I'm not that upset.
No, neither am I. That's okay, because we'll go Saturday. We'll basically just spend all day there.
Yeah, we'll just do the full day on Saturday.
Yeah, and then that way we can still see the robot.
Because that'll still also be 8 hours. The thing is, so Open Sauce closes on Saturday at 6.
Okay.
But then the robot thing isn't until 8. Now, of course, that gives us time to go get dinner.
Yep.
But we can see how
we're feeling about it.
Yes.
Cool.
Also, this gives us more time to get this tank video.
Yes.
More prep for next week, which will then in turn
allow
you more time to do stuff with Shay
and Boba.
Yes.
Yes, exactly. So no, I'm not upset about it either.
I'm a little annoyed that I got the schedule wrong, but we both did that.
Yep. I also I genuinely thought it was going to be on Thursday, like today.
I think in the past it was.
I thought it was too. That's why I made an assumption really badly off of past experience, instead of confirming and making sure that Osmond hadn't changed the thing.
Yeah, because what it is to get that extra day is an extra $600.
Yeah, and I just didn't want to pay that.
Yeah.
Okay, well that's fine. And yeah, like you said, it kind of opens us up for other things while still getting to do our event. Sweet. Have I completely moved everything over to the new place? Oh yes, absolutely. We've actually been in this new space for a couple years now.
2 years.
Yeah, 2 years. It's
just past 2 years.
Yeah, we actually just hit our 2-year anniversary. So the move and everything went really smoothly. We've rearranged this space a couple of times recently. Not like super recently, but like within the last like 6 months or so. But nothing like major. You said this is the original battle scheme, or original scheme from the Battle of Croissant in 1937?
Oui, oui.
Oui, oui. I love this color scheme. I love it because also the cap, like the turret, adds even more weird colors. Like you get some blues and some like lilacs in there. So good. So silly. Does he have little hearts? No, they just kind of look like hearts. Oh, that's such a missed opportunity to not have those be actual hearts. It'd be so cute. I spun Poonie and I saw the little like breaks there, and they kind of look heart-shaped. Yeah, robot fights, exactly.
So here's an alternative idea, still to get everything in.
Mm-hmm.
We go on Saturday, as we already said. If we want, we could then go on Sunday.
Mm-hmm.
Then leave, because here's the thing. We've done open sauce 3 years in a row.
Yep.
Unless there's a bunch of like podcast panels, we will be done in 6 hours.
Yeah, we're not like, it's not like such a huge event that like it takes like, it actually needs the 2 full days.
So what I'm thinking is if we wanted to,
we could go on Sunday if we want to.
We could go on Sunday if we want to.
Mm-hmm.
Then we could go to their place to meet them for the thing we've talked about.
Yep.
You going to. I could just hang out there if they'd be okay with that.
Oh yeah, I'm sure they would.
I'm kind of I'm typing up the pitch to them on that now.
Okay.
Of like, because I don't want to go to the thing Sunday night.
Yeah, no,
but there's no other way for me to get home.
Right. But that would be not inconveniencing like me when it comes to driving like to Open Sauce, back home, and then over to their place and then back.
Yeah.
Yeah, as opposed to I like that.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea.
Yeah, let me just talk through that.
Yep. Sounds good. Okay, I think we're good on this. I think we're almost good on this. All right, let's try to get the last little bits of this. There's like one little piece of the rope that I can see from a very weird angle that it just doesn't want to get covered in paint. And I'm like, bro, I need you to do this. Okay. Okay. Cooperate with me, please. Okay, that looks good. The axe looks good. Let's do the pickaxe. Which I find very interesting. Most of the other tank builds that I've done do also have a lot of these same tools on them because, useful for doing work, clearing the road for your tank, etc. And this one doesn't have, like, the pickaxe is not attached to anything. It's just the head of it. And I'm like, I guess maybe they're using some of the panels over here to do that. But why not then just, I guess maybe it just doesn't fit. Maybe it's just because it's so small. And they were like, we need a place to just tuck this thing because it's a weird shape. I suppose that's probably what it is. without actually having done a little research. You're off to eat? Well, enjoy your food. See you later, Captain Comic Geek. And last. Little thing to paint. A bit more there, and then this little edge. The little tip. No, I did just get some silver on there. All right, let's see if we can get it out before it dries. Mostly. I am only annoyed because it's on the yellow. Shapoopy. All right, it's fine. We got it. We got it mostly up. It hopefully won't be too much of a pain to tidy up. I say semi-optimistically, but not really confident. Definitely hit these tools with a wash because they're extremely vibrantly silver. And I do imagine that might draw unwanted attention to your vehicle. So they might have dulled them a little bit. They may have used a softer metallic. This is honestly, it's a very good metallic because it's Duncan's stuff, but it is quite bold. It's quite bold indeed. Okay, I just want to double check. Okay, so that is some bit of steel. Right there, let's go ahead. Darn it. I was hoping that I was not going to need to refresh my palette because I only have like a smidgen more to do. But we do need a smidgen more. There we go. Okay. Now, what was I painting? Yes, this. I'm just very focused for a second, chat. Don't mind me. We're painting a delicate, thin rod. Let's see. Oh, my concentration. Okay. Done. 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 Excellent. I think that is all of the metallics now. I do realize, I don't know if I checked the edge of the spade. Yeah, I definitely do not. Make sure to do that. That looks pretty good. Even. Okay. Metallics, I think, are done. Next, I think I'm gonna do the brown. Just checking something. Some of my somewhat weird looking instructions. 64 and 656. Oh my God, they're giving me ratios. What?
Well, when you tweet like that, sometimes that happens.
I don't know if I've ever noticed this in these kits before. It's telling me to do 2 parts, 1 paint, plus 1 part of another paint. It does give me, it says above, instructions show paint mixing ratios. So you want it to be the brown and metallic?
How much better could you do this skin now?
Dude, I can do that entire thing better because I did that with the speed paints that I just wasn't vibing with. And I think I could do...
It's a good revisit project.
It is, and we have, I think...
Because, I mean, having a different Greater Demon of Slanesh is not the worst thing in the world.
No, definitely not. You know, I would not be opposed to that.
And we've talked about doing more of the big things.
Yes, exactly.
This weekend's compilation video chat will be chaos themed.
Chaos. Where is...
Oh, you didn't even paint the gauntlets.
What?
You didn't paint the gauntlets.
Oh yeah, you're right.
You could do a way better job on this.
Oh, I'm sure.
This might have been the time period where we were still trying to do 1 painting video a week.
It might have been. It might have been. You noticed that I grip my paintbrush differently? Could I please explain? I don't know what you mean by like I just paint, like I grip it differently from how you grip yours. What do you do? Like I don't know how else. This is how I hold a pen, so it's how I hold a brush. And I've never really thought about it before, so I can't explain anything other than this is just how I've always done it. I get more control this way because I have stability by having it between these 2 fingers. Maybe, is that what you mean? Like, I'm not really sure exactly how to answer your question, Corsair, because I've always just held my paintbrushes and pens and pencils that way.
Corsair, you want to talk about a weird hold? I have a weird hold, because this is how I hold brushes.
It's not that much different from how I'm doing
That's
it.
how I hold pencils too.
Yeah, it's not. I mean, you're doing basically the same thing I'm doing, but instead of putting all your tension on your pointer finger, you're putting all your tension on.
Oh, it's on my. Well, here's the thing. It's on my pointer finger, this finger, and my ring finger.
Yeah, you're using all three.
And the reason I hold it like in this weird claw, I broke my arm in 5th grade, and my right arm, and I had to keep writing because it was like in the middle of the school year. And I never moved away from the grip after I learned it. Because I learned this with a cast on my arm.
Got it.
Because I couldn't move, like, the area between these fingers had, you know, a thing between them. And
Right.
so I adapted to this big, open-handed grip. Part of the reason I could probably have better control if I did things more properly. Everything okay?
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out like what he means because he followed up with multiple times you're gripping the paintbrush while I'm assuming he means painting, not planting. And that confuses me because I'm like, well, how else am I supposed to paint if I'm not gripping the paintbrush? So I'm slightly confused by that statement. But I'm trying to figure out like, okay, is there something like maybe that he's meaning that I'm just not like, am I changing like when I'm doing like this angle?
Yeah, I mean, that's like an angle.
Like, I think what it is I'm just twisting the brush in my hand, depending on like where I'm looking and what I am painting. So I'm always adapting where my brush is in my handhold to the object that I'm painting, rather than twisting the object to always keep my handhold the same. Maybe that's what you mean? It's an interesting discussion. I've actually never thought about this. I've never really paid that much attention to like what my hand is actually doing. Like the main thing that I'm paying attention to when I'm painting is like when I'm stabilizing myself on my own wrists and such like this. Cause like you'll sometimes see me like where my hands are really close together and maybe I'm like holding the brush kind of like this where it's like I'm bracing it a little further back because I need it to be a little lower. And that is mostly just for stabilization. Like most of what I'm doing is for stabilization and accuracy. Yeah, so I would say yeah, if I had to boil it down, like now that I've actually kind of thought about it, the only thing I can assume is that I must be adjusting my grip and handhold to adjust for stability as I'm going through things so that my hand isn't feeling as shaky or I'm getting like the proper angle on whatever I'm wanting to paint. And I don't rotate the object, I just rotate my hand, I guess, or rotate the brush instead. Maybe it would be better if I rotated the object more, but I don't. I'm a freak like that. All right, okay, leathers. That's what we're doing. Did I put the brush? No, I did not actually put the paint on the brush. You know what? What color did they say it was? It's like a red-brown. I mean, this is basically red-brown. Do I have a different red-brown? Oh, that's just red. Nice. No problem, Corsair. Happy to help. Yeah, thank you for asking the question. Honestly, it's not something I've really super duper thought about, so I was actually unsure on how to answer. I'm not sure I want to actually do this in the same exact color.
I'm sure like you're like me, you're a little annoyed by the schedule thing. Mm-hmm. One less day of driving.
Yeah, that's true. That is very true.
We can still go 2 days.
Yep. No, you're right. It's not like that's not hindered. It's just we thought we were doing stuff. So what is our plan for tomorrow then? Are we going to stream?
I think so.
Okay. Are we going to do our late night stream or do we want to do an early day stream so we can go to bed early? Do we feel like we need
We don't need to go to bed early.
Okay, I was like, how old are we feeling?
I mean, I wake up at 6 every day. What are you on about?
I know. I do too, and then I just lay there in bed and go, I'm gonna go back to sleep, maybe.
That's why I started doing it at 3 a.m.
Baby, why are you waking up at 3 a.m.?
Normally because of you or Keita.
I have been checking. She has not been getting us up that early. And if she has been, then I have not been waking up through it. And please, in the next time that happens and it's like 3 a.m., get me up so I could shoo her out.
No.
Yes. That's not acceptable. Like I have accepted. I was struggling. Okay, I have accepted.
I believe that's a character from Dune. I think she was one of the like Fremen women.
What? Struggle? Maiev? Oh. Hello, cool bro.
Maeve, but
yes.
That's a Dune joke.
A Dune joke.
But we can talk about it.
Yeah, we'll do.
We could use the time to film, but I think we could also do both.
Yeah, I think so too.
You sound so sad about it. I'm trying to find something to make you happy.
No. I think that, no, I'm sorry. I'm focused. The short, curt answers are because I'm painting something delicate. And I'm like, don't fuck it up.
I'll stop talking. Sorry, you're the one who asked.
Oh, no. And you are good. You're absolutely fine. There we go. Okay. Actually, I think that looks quite handsome. Way too clean. The only other thing that I think is actually this leather tone are the straps, but I should have pulled that out last, actually. I should have done the wood first. What a fool of a took. Corsair asks, what is your favorite Dune character, Cece? Try placing the brush between my second and third fingers. Like this? So like this? Where I'm not using my pointer at all? I think I could get used to it, but it's not like inherently like comfortable.
I mean, the short answer to the question is Paul. I feel a little basic bitch for answering that it's Paul, but it is. Leto is too insane. Mm-hmm. He's entertaining.
Yeah.
But I also feel like because Paul sort of finishes up his story early before Herbert kind of got into the I have to write another book to expand on all this, I feel like he is a more complete character.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
You know, I'm a big fan of Duncan Idaho, but he is something of a tool.
Yeah.
And I mean that politely.
Mm-hmm. He is a narrative tool for the audience, more so than a character by the end.
I like Paul's sister.
Aaliyah, I think it is.
Yes. And just to give a case of this, because I haven't left my chair, I've been in my desk chair this entire time, but from my desk chair, I have a Chris knife.
Yes.
I have a tooth of Shai Hulud. So, to also answer the where do my allegiances in Dunefall.
Oh, we're definitely in a Atreides.
I feel like that answers
household.
That, yes.
Definitely in a Atreides household. I'm very interested to see what happens to Dune Awakening once it's ended up on Xbox.
I'm not gonna get optimistic.
I'm not either, but I'm curious. I like that the paint name that they want me to use, XF52, is called Flat Earth.
Which is probably a flat dirt color.
I think it is, but it just makes me think of like Flat Earth conspiracies. It makes me laugh. It's so funny. Oh my god, that's a hammer, I just realized. Shit. Okay, well, we'll do that afterwards. I wasn't even paying attention. Okay, so yeah, like right now I'm holding my brush like this. This is how I'm doing it. And I feel like this is how I normally tend to hold it. Because I kind of like claw. It does kind of look weird, doesn't it? I look like I'm like weirdly like fisting it. And not in like a fun way. Now I'm so self-conscious of how I'm holding my brush.
asking me the Paul question or the Dune question is similar if you ask me it's Star Wars and I feel bad because my answer is Anakin.
It's true.
And I'm like, I'm a basic white man.
Proof of the flat earth. Oh my gosh. No, Ray. No. That is kind of true about the Dune thing, though. You're right.
That I'm a basic bitch.
No, but like that your comparison to Star Wars of that, like, yeah, you do kind of like the pseudo like first main characters.
I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. They appeal to you. I appreciate it. Yeah, Corsair, to go back to it, I definitely think I'm rotating it for accuracy's sake. Like, I didn't exactly see how I was rotating it there, but I was conscientious of the fact that I did. And I definitely think that's why. I actually haven't watched the latest Supergirl movie. Did you like it? Have you seen it?
I've heard about it.
I mean, I've heard. Yeah, I think I've seen the trailer.
Oh, I mean, I've heard more than that.
Oh no. Is it that bad?
Yes.
No.
By most accounts.
That's a shame. That's a real shame.
Angry Joe was not pleased.
Oh no. Poor Angry Joe. Biggest superhero or Superman fanboy that I know. And I don't actually know him. Just as an internet personality. So how scathing, how depressed was he when the video started? Have you seen? Like, have you checked it out at all?
A little bit.
Okay.
Oh, he was angry.
He was angry? Okay,
He was
so
very angry.
okay, so it's so they did it really bad and not really like this could have been good and they fucked it up. It's just awful.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's a shame. I mean, at least he doesn't have to be sad about the lost potential, I guess, because there was none. If it's that bad. Man, they really, really do not like actually using her well, do they?
Supergirl?
Yeah, no. Isn't like every Supergirl movie that they've ever done of her like kind of shit?
Yes.
Like they've never had a very good one. concerned now. Oh, and that edge, definitely that edge needs to be topped off. They had a very good comic to adapt this time and they messed it up. Oh no! Which comic were they adapting for Supergirl? Do you know off the top of your head, like which book it was? Or which story it was? That's extra disappointing if they had like a really solid like source material, especially one that fans were like really hyped about, and then they still messed it up. Corsair, I think there is only like, I looked it up and on Andy's hobby headquarters, it is 152 and I think you've donated 125. So I would say like 25 more bucks and you got it. Supergirl, Woman of Tomorrow. Ah, you know, that name does actually sound familiar.
Yeah, wasn't that just her subtitle?
Maybe, but I do remember, like, I do think I remember a book. Okay, I don't know this particular one. I think it's newer than when I've been reading, but I like the art. Because I'm assuming this is the one you're talking about. Supergirl, Woman of Tomorrow, and it's written by Tom King. Well, actually, I don't know who wrote it, drew it, and actually, normally it goes, I think, author, artist, colorist, because they now just do inks. Inks have kind of been wiped out, which is really sad to me. Like, inkers have jobs.
It's just done digitally.
It's all just done digitally. Like, the penciler is the inker at this point because it's all done digitally. So I'm assuming Tom King wrote it. Bill Keese Evely. I hope I'm saying that correct. Maybe did the art, and then Matthias Lopez did the coloring on it. Looks gorgeous. I like it. I'm sad that they messed it up and didn't do a good job with it. I feel like, unfortunately, when it comes to DC movies, unless you are the big two, and even they don't always get successful, good movies out of them, like, you just don't get a good movie. Like, DC kills it in cartoons, though. Yeah, that's the one, and the art does look pretty sweet. The movie also failed at that part. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, that's so sad. Hollywood is kind of in a state right now.
Isn't all media entertainment?
Yeah, I mean it is. That's accurate. tiny little dot there and one. Oh God, should I even try?
When I wake up and ask myself every day.
No, baby, that's so depressing.
Yeah.
Baby, you absolutely should try. They should have waited to introduce her later with the Supergirl from Krypton story, where she ends up brainwashed by Darkseid. That does sound fun. Oh, it's such a shame. Seriously. Why would they do this? Oh, right. Monies. All right, we need to get a little bit more. I'm gonna switch up with the leather tone because I'm worried it's blending in too much.
I think that's fine.
Because I'm literally using the same color as what I did on the tank's like actual color. So we're gonna just change this very quickly. He's saying that Darkseid brainwashes her, just like reminds me of that season of Teen Titans where I think it was like briefly. This might also be from
Tara?
a fanfic. Yeah, Tara, as well as like him trying to corrupt Robin, like Slade trying to like.
Oh yeah, that was definitely in the show.
Was it? Okay. Well, but he never actually got Robin to join him though, right? Like,
Right.
Okay. In the fanfics I read, he did. But that makes sense.
Yes.
Sick. DC likes to do that, having their big bads corrupt the youth. Oh yeah, he did do stuff with the Red X persona, didn't he? And it's been a while since I've watched Teen Titans. I just painted that. That's supposed to be Steel Angel.
Talk through what's happening.
Oh, I painted the hammer that I was working on I repainted it green because I had gotten some stuff on it that was brown. And then I realized, oh, that's not actually part of the body of the tank at all. That's the hammer that I needed to paint that I haven't painted yet. Idiot. So let's paint it right now in the proper steel color tone. Looking a lot better. Carefully do the top. All right. Love it. Is there any other leather? Oh, definitely on the sides, because that otherwise looks hideous. I have the season 3 Dr. Stone opening stuck in my head.
Is that good or bad?
I don't know yet.
And did you mean season 4?
Yes. The one that I don't know if I fully like or not.
That would be season 4.
Okay, yeah, then yeah, season 4 I mean.
With the clapping.
Yeah, I have the beginning, the like da na 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 na. In the beginning it like stuck in my head and I'm like, oh. I think I'm annoyed by it, but I'm not sure.
How's chat doing?
Chat is doing great. Am I going to put a rust wash on the tracks? I'm gonna do a little bit of a light, probably not a wash, because I don't have any rust washes that I can think of off the top of my head. But I do have some weathering powders that I'm probably going to use, and that I will do a little bit, because my reference does show some, you know, rusting a little bit, but it's actually pretty clean. This is a museum piece that I'm basing this off of. So it's relatively clean, but you can definitely tell on the tracks that there's some rust buildup. So I'm gonna try to recreate that. But otherwise, like, no, actually it's gonna be relatively like not pristine, but lightly weathered. Very lightly weathered. I think that's good. I am going to attempt to put a little silver on these buckles. And I'll cry. Not at all, because it'll be fine. We're gonna succeed. Use sledges to knock the tracks pads, connectors in and then tighten them. That makes sense. That completely makes sense. Yeah, no, I know like every tool on here is either for maintenance on the actual tank itself or something used to clear something blocking the tank or lodged in the tank. Because I imagine, I don't actually know how often this happened, but I imagine like you could get like really big logs accidentally like snapped into a track or something, or maybe you can't, I actually don't know. But I assume that is potentially possible. I assume the sledge is partially to help get these like the actual track pieces like into like, cause aren't they held like they're pinned together normally? Especially in these older ones. I don't know if that's like as much modernly true, but the way that they look whenever I'm building them kind of makes it look like they have a pin in them. There we go. And then finally, that one there. That one there. Got a smidge on the brown. Do I have any wet? Of course I don't. That would have been convenient. Normally the problem's mud. Okay, that makes more sense. Mud can be pretty thick and chunky though. And I imagine difficult to clear, so you're having to like maybe dig it out. Press it out. Smash it out. Nice little set of tools. Got our axe over there. Oh, I forgot to paint the axes, leather straps. No! It's fine, we can take care of it.
I'm very sorry.
No, it's fine. The connectors have bolts and wedge nuts and that hold the track block, the black rubber part with the rods on each end. Okay, that makes sense. That's what I thought. Like when I was kind of doing a little bit of light research, that's what it seemed like. Sweet. Okay. I think the accessories are all painted. I want to double check this like lantern, but I think it's literally green. I think it was green, at least in the image that well, no, mine's missing it, but where it would be green. So let's take a look and see if the instructions tell me to paint that. I'm also debating what is this? The exhaust. Okay, you want me to do 2 parts steel and 2 parts like, what was it, the leather? The red brown? I mean, I guess I could do that easily enough. Metallic gray. And yeah, I think the red brown, because it's 64 and 56, yeah. Okay, so this is our exhaust color. And I just want to check my reference real quick. Okay, in my image, and I don't know if this is because it's a restoration, but it looks really dark, right? I don't have any images of the back of the vehicle. But they do have it painted in a rust. So I don't know if I should go with what my reference looks like it has. I also cannot tell if, I mean, I definitely think that is just a dark color. Like it's just black for that exhaust. So I think I might just do that. Maybe I'll add some black into what I've mixed so that it has a bit of a metallic. Because maybe there's a little hint of a metallic in there, but nope, I am going to just leave it cold. Mostly because I am trying, like, while it's not 100% accurate to my reference, I am trying to recreate the museum piece a little bit. Mine has a bit more accessories than the museum piece does, but I am trying to recreate that to a smidge, and it doesn't have any of that camo stuff on there. So I think I'm just gonna leave it off. That means, I think that's working, but I think I literally just want to put more black into it. A sooty black makes sense for a non-static piece. That kind of is how I feel too. Yeah, like I like this. Because I'm trying to mute the metallic a little bit, but I want it to still be there. Because obviously it's metal, right? So okay, according to me, I just got paint on my cup. That's fine. According to this art, if we look down here, right there, we see that this piece, I'm gonna bring it closer. We can see that the entire exhaust is painted that color. So like this part here and this entire cable thing until it gets to this covering. So I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna follow that directive. Yeah, I like the way that this is looking already, so I'm pretty happy with the choice. I also think it kind of blends it into the color pattern, like the camo pattern, which is what I think the original directive was doing too, because they kind of want you to paint this in the more standardized traditional color scheme that you start to see in the early Second World War, and then like I think stabilized throughout World War II, and then like into modernity. But I know because this one was an early paint scheme, it's a little funky. I kind of love it for it. Well, I'm gonna have to do touch up there, that's fine. At least this section for the most part is kind of easy to touch up. There. We're looking pretty good. You're getting Beatles Yellow Submarine vibes from the tank? Heck yeah. That's fantastic. I am not opposed to those vibes being picked up off this tank. Okay, I think.
Therefore you are.
Woo! My gosh. But I also think we might be done.
Oh my god.
With the painting of this thing.
Oh. Got my hopes up.
I'm so sorry.
See, it might work out. You might need tomorrow to finish this.
I don't think I'm gonna need tomorrow to finish this.
You do remember there's a guy you have to paint.
Yes. I do remember there's a guy I have to paint.
You didn't though.
I don't think is gonna be nearly as tough.
I'm just saying.
But no, you're right. There's still a guy I need to paint.
You can do it off camera. It's fine.
Oh yeah, yeah. And this is almost done. I think all I need to do now is just a smidgen of touch up on this green and the yellow because I got a little bit of my metallic on it. And then we can start adding our gloss to the sections where we want to put our decals. Because I think the better choice would be to do the decals first and then weather it. Or do you think I should do the decals last?
No, I do the decals before weathering.
Okay. That was sort of my thought too. I just wanted to confirm that I was thinking correctly. pretty good, and that's where the problem is.
What?
Oh, where I got more of the mess up of the paint. Okay, that is looking good. Okay, I feel good about that. I'm gonna touch up very gently the green on the straps that are keeping the exhaust in place. Hello, Havman, it's lovely to see you. Yeah, tank is looking pretty good, isn't it? Pretty good. You would love to see a video of me painting the figures? Like just the figures? That could be kind of interesting. I don't know how well that would do, but I could definitely maybe try to have a stream focused on it a little bit more in the future.
You definitely have a crew set or two.
I do have a crew set or two, so that could be fun as like a, I want to do something historical model wise, but I don't want to do necessarily a full vehicle or something like that. Maybe I just want to do the crew. That could be fun. I also think I have like a crew that comes with, oh, that should be metallic. That comes with like a motorcycle or something like that, I think. So a small vehicle that comes with like a pit crew. It's all like weirdly bare plastic. Completely unacceptable.
How did we not paint it?
I have no idea, honestly. I was like, that's why I was like, what? How did that happen? I think it's because it was just overlap. Like it was behind a couple other more forward pieces. And so I'm just assuming we just didn't turn it that perfect angle to hit it. Oh my gosh, Corsair, thank you so much for the $20. Part 1 of 2 more donations for the Zoke Mura kit. Well, thank you so much. I very much appreciate it.
Thank you very much.
Yes. I actually have a proposal that I'm going to reach out to Andy's Hobbies headquarters about, because I don't know if he does, like, I don't know how he feels about like content creators or anything like that, but I thought it would be kind of fun to put it up to my members and patrons to let them pick a kit once a month that I would then have Andy's Hobby headquarters send me, and then they would sponsor basically the episodes of stream that were curated around building whatever that kit was that people had voted on. So that's sort of my proposal. I have no idea if he'll vibe with that or not, but I think it'd be really cool. Very true, Raymond. You just finished a 3D print of He-Man and the Battle Cat? Nice. Oops, oh my gosh. Glad I noticed that. Got some of my dark black gray paint on my spade. There we go. Fixed her right up. Okay, that looks good. Let me look at my reference. Okay, I'm going to briefly pop downstairs and grab my, well, you know, it's 2:37. Oh, so I'm at the point where I think I need to determine where my decals go. And I want to check the decal, when did that happen? I want to check the decal paper that I have to see exactly which ones I can use, because I know I can use,
I see.
There's like certain ones I think I can use, and there's gonna be like 1 or 2 that I can't. So I just want to double check that. No, I'm gonna go grab it in a second. I just realized there's a tiny bit of purple that I got some brown on somehow, I think when I was doing my leathers, and I just noticed it, so I'm just gonna tidy that up because it was like a massive globule. Which immediately made me think of Space King, I will admit. Good job, Flash Kits. Okay, I'm gonna go grab the decal sheet real quick. I will be back in just a moment. All right. I believe it is in the garage, chat. I believe it is in the garage. Because I was looking at it the other day. Yep, there it is. Huzzah! My legs hurt from the gym. Climb the stairs sucks right now. All right, got my decals. Let's take a look. Okay, so here's what we have for our decals. Plenty of those, which, according to my reference, is gonna have one on the front here, almost, but not exactly centered on this little thing here. It's gonna have one next to this thingamadoodle. Like right there. I don't think actually overlaps this thing at all, so it's just gonna be like in this spot. Then there's a little flag, 50973. Okay, so I can't put that on there exactly. These are all 508 or 507. It's so annoying because, like, look, they have Le Bouffe in the little beautiful French or cursive text. And if only it was La Orangutan, it would be great. Oh, it wasn't a proposal for members. It was a proposal for a business that I would let you guys vote on some, like, I would pick out some kits. I would let you guys vote on it. Whichever one you guys picked, that person would then ideally sponsor like the streams of me building it by sending me that kit. But it was nothing for you guys specifically.
Unless you own a model store.
Unless you own a model store, in which case, hit me up. But, like, if you don't own a model store, then no. Okay, so I also can't do the V on the side necessarily. I can do the 777 because it's got, I do have that in these decals. So I can do that on the side here, it looks like. And then let me check my other. Okay, so yeah, it's on the turret. And then oh, they do. Okay, it's not the right color exactly because it's supposed to be a black one, not with a red one in it. But look, he's got these little like there's this little like explodey hand grenade or something with a 1. Well, it looks like it's a circle with like what looks like an explosion coming off of it with a 1 inside. What would you describe that as? Is it a pineapple?
That is a pineapple, yeah. I think that's a like squad designation number.
I definitely think it is, but like, see, they have it there. It's that little 1, that thing.
Yeah.
So it's not like.
That's great.
So it's not quite exactly.
No, but I think
but I'll still use it. So okay, so it looks like I can use the 2, because there's 1 on each side of this thing. So I can use these pieces. I can use these 2 pieces. This is attached to these numbers, so I don't want to separate them because I don't know what that'll do, but I can use all of this. One, 2, and then it looks like there's probably, based off of this image, it looks like there's one maybe on the back. So I'm gonna do that. Because see, it has one there, which is what we're doing. Then there was one there. I'm not gonna put the ones on these because mine doesn't have that. It just has the big V and the 7.7. So we're not gonna use all of them. It's not gonna be identical to this, but we'll get it pretty close. Okay, so I'm gonna cut out the ones I know I wanna use. And then I think we'll go probably on our break after that. And when we come back, I'll probably gloss the spots I want. You know what, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna gloss the spots, that's more important because that needs to dry. So let's gloss the spots that need the decals. And then when we're finished applying the decals and doing all of that, like and finishing the weathering and stuff, we'll do a final like prime over it to make everything the same finish. I think would probably be good. Yes, okay, gloss. So this goes here. I'm very nervous to put this thing over top this uneven surface.
Tips I saw said not to fuss with getting it into like the crevasses until it's dried somewhat.
Okay, that makes sense.
Because then it gets a little more elastic.
Yeah, that does. Honestly, that tracks. That makes sense to me. Okay, we're a little larger than where I think the circle is actually going to sit. But that's okay. We kind of want that. Okay, so then the next one is going to be here-ish. So that one's gonna go there. Man, I wish I could use the numbers so badly.
Why can't you?
They're not the right numbers.
Oh.
It's my tank is 50973, and I do not have a 9. I have all of those the numbers except for the 9.
You can
I have
pull from the Imperial Guard stuff.
the problem is it's the font that I'm worried about, and there's also a tiny French flag that's attached to the numbers as part of the decal, like as a single piece, because they're like on top of it.
I mean, make a creative decision, but I would just go for what looks best.
I'm gonna because I want to try potentially hand doing the text, because I can't do that. Like I don't have a decal of the text either. I figured I would just do the letters that way too. But we'll see what I end up doing. I know I want to start with the ones that I know I definitely have that are gonna work and be perfect. And then I'm gonna put one of these things on the back. Right here. Okay. Oh, and then in addition, okay, so one of these little guys is going to be right here. Love it. And then the other one is on the other side, and let's see where it is. It's like right up front. Right there somewhere. Cool. Cool. Yes, I have decal setting solution. I have everything I need to do the decaling. I sort of did some practice runs on the Mazda that I worked on last month.
Week.
Was it just last week?
Yeah.
Okay, then last week.
You finished it last week.
Okay, that's fair.
Well, yeah, because you finished it before.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
IPMS.
Yeah, I guess you're right. So yeah, we have that. And then, okay, so
Look at you getting so much done.
I know. All right, so then the 7 is gonna go here. And then the other one goes right here. I mean, yes, to a point, it's my tank and I can do whatever I want, but if my objective is try to match my reference, then I want to try to do, which is what I wanted, then I want to do what the reference says and I don't want to like use a number that's inaccurate. Because then it wouldn't actually match. Okay, I think we're gonna let these dry and we're gonna go ahead and take a break because we're about 10 minutes before our normal break time anyways, so we'll go ahead and do it just a little bit earlier. And I will see you guys when I get back and we will go ahead. The gloss should be dry enough that we can start applying our decals. And then after that, it's just weathering, which I'm very excited for. I love weathering, it's so much fun. It's very cathartic. I'm gonna slip this back into its packaging so it doesn't get super dusty or anything while I'm away. And we will go. Okay, see you guys in roughly 10 to 20 minutes. All right, guys, gotten our snacks, gotten our drinks. We're back, and I've got some hot water. I think we're gonna try doing this on the body first, is my thought. And then we'll go from there. I'm gonna try on this spot because it's nice and flat and has no weird textures. Huzzah. All right, I'm gonna move. Okay, I'm gonna clear some space. Also gotta drink some water because holy shit, it was hot out there. Nice brisk 20-minute walk to and from 7-Eleven, and it was, how hot is it right now? Tell me weather app. 90 degrees. You think Mr. Andy would be more than accommodating to my proposal? I hope so. That would be awesome. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Don't mind me, I'm just scarfing some water real quick. Excellent. Okay. I'm scared. This is the part where I can ruin it. Okay. Okay, first one. In the water. Look at that sucker curling. Okay. Decal fluid.
Ignore me, just go.
All right, so we're gonna get a nice big amount right where we want this thing to be. And then we're going to take this out of the water. Use the brush in here to help slide it off. Maybe. Do you want to slide?
Does it need longer?
It might need a little bit longer.
Is it moving?
Yes.
Use the brush.
Okay.
You good?
I think so, yeah. I like that's pretty much set.
All right. How you feel?
I feel I'm a little stressed, I will admit. I feel good about it though. I think it's mostly, you know what, let's look at my reference really quick. Let me just pull that up. It's a little low. I'm gonna see if I can move it.
I don't know if you can.
I'm gonna just try to re-moisturize.
I don't know if you can do that.
Yep, I did. I moved it.
Okay.
It's fine. Okay, because it's a little bit more actually up, like right there, according to my reference. Like it's in, it's in that green. It's in the green. It's almost touching the yellow.
It's drifting down a little.
It's drifting down a little bit, but I think that's good. I'm going to simply do this, just so I can kind of push. Oop, move it back. There we go. All right, I'm just gonna
soak it up.
Yeah, I'm just gonna try to push the water out of the edges like I know they want me to. You know, I'm actually gonna use a Q-tip for this because I've heard that works well. Yep, I definitely see some of the fluid like pushing out beneath it. I think that's our first one done.
Cool.
Yay! It's beautiful. It's beautiful!
What was that?
That was the cap to my blade. Just the plastic cap.
Good job.
Thank you! I did it! Better than the 100+ with humidity from 2 days ago? Oh my gosh. That would suck. Humidity does absolutely blow when it comes to heat. I can deal with dry heats, and right now we at least are having like a semi-dry heat.
It was wet a couple days ago.
It was wet a couple days ago, though. Absolutely, it was very humid the other day. But I think it's because of a monsoon or something off the coast of like somewhere in Asia was like pushing its way towards California. It's 72 and raining today for you. I'm not jealous of the rain, but I am jealous of the 72. Okay. Now I think we'll do one of the more complicated ones. I don't know if I should like let that fully set first, maybe. Okay. I'm debating whether or not I should do the next front piece or if I should do like the back one. I think I should just do the front because if I accidentally touch the front while I'm doing the back one, I might fuck something up. Whereas like this way I know where that one is. I shouldn't in theory touch it. In theory, that is what my thought is. Let's get this paper out of the way. Move it over there. Let's dry up this space a little bit. Don't want my decals getting wet before they're ready. Okay. All right. Into the hot water you go. It's vertical. What madness is this? Do you see it? It's a sliver. Like, you can't, oh, there it goes. It flattened. It was vertical for like the longest time. Fascinating. Okay. So this section's going over here. It's stuck to my finger.
Speak up.
It's stuck to my finger.
You help?
Nope, I got it. Okay. All right, so it's in place, but definitely not flat. Please go flat. Please. Okay, it's flatter. And now will it kind of flatten on its own?
I think so.
Okay.
But maybe I'm wrong. But I think you have to trust the process.
Definitely. reference again. Yeah, that's about where it is. All right, there's our next one. Okay, while those two dry, I'm gonna set it off to the side over here. And then I'm gonna actually go ahead and move on to the ones that go onto here, because I think those will be fun. And they're a little bit different. So let's clip them out. First one is this guy. No, the decals are the second to last thing that I do before the tank is finished. The last thing we're gonna do is we're going to weather it. Very lightly, because my reference doesn't actually have a lot of weather on it because it is a museum piece. But we're still gonna do it. Come here. Decal sheet. Okay. Holy fuck, I think that's perfect. I think that's actually perfect.
Nice.
I don't want to touch it.
Don't touch it.
I have to get the goop out underneath. Okay, that's okay. It's perfect. I'm not gonna do anything more. I think I've degooped it. We're fine. I'm just gonna leave it. I'm just gonna let those two, we're letting all of this dry for a little bit. I know I have a couple more decals to apply, of course, but I'm afraid of touching anything at this point and accidentally like moving the decals I just applied. So I'm gonna take a break and eat the Snickers. I do think it's gonna look pretty cool when I'm done. I'm very, very proud of myself. I love how the look. You do not have a moment, never mind. Oh, that's right. You missed the conversation earlier when I was talking with Captain Comic Geek about it. I loved last week's episode, or last Saturday's episode of Zets. I think it's probably in my like definitely top 5, possibly top 3 episodes of Zets.
Oh, my top 2.
I really think so. Like, I think the only episode that I like more than the episode we watched last Saturday is the first reveal, like, twist episode.
Yeah, that was a big episode.
Like, that was a big episode. I think it was, like, really pivotal to, like, everything else that has happened and led into what we're dealing with now. So, like, that one is really important to me. But, oh my God, Sieg's, like, redemption and, like, so perfect. So perfect. I loved it. I was actually telling everybody that I feel really guilty because I think Sieg has outmaneuvered Nox in my tier list of favorite characters from that show. I think Sieg is up there, then it's Nox, then it's like Baku. Sieg is my Buffa of Kamen Rider Zets.
He is purple and horned.
Oh my God, he is a bull! Shit, I didn't even realize. God,
Yeah.
I'm so typecast. I have such a type, and they're
You like bulls?
I like bulls. I need to get a bull plushie. Like a cute cow plushie. Oh, good episode. Okay, I think we can go ahead and probably put the one on the back here. My water's very cold though. Oh yeah, I mean that's very archetypical of honestly any superhero-esque show where you'll have like an antag that'll get changed or redeemed by Hiro-chan and then they'll join Hiro-chan in the big battle at the end. So yes, I definitely think so. Sieg helping with the lady and Oblivion. I like that he just took Extreme from Zets and was like, I'm borrowing this, excuse me.
I'm gonna become the most overpowered thing in the show for a moment.
Legit. What's really funny is like months ago when Dawn's weapon released, this one, I believe, I don't remember actually if it was a weapon that they did the demo on. Was it? Okay, so when they released Dawn's weapon, somebody had got, actually, so they had Dawn's weapon out. Extreme had released. And when that did, there's people on YouTube who will just go in and they'll combine all of the variations with all of the various toys for Toku, because sometimes you can find little like...
Allow me to be actually even more clear with this.
Yes.
When these toys are released, the way that the toy knows what things being put in is by these two little pins you can see right here. So there's little readers inside of this, you can see down here, that when a capsule gets inserted, wrong angle, sorry. Move.
Oh, sorry.
These two little nubs will get pushed into the center nubs on this.
Yep.
And they didn't even need this yet. They didn't even need the extra.
That's true. You could
They would just use needles and test it.
And test it, yeah. But basically, the thing that he did where he combined it with his weapon.
There's no batteries in that right now, sorry.
Oh, is there not? Okay, I wasn't sure. But yeah, when we did this one, we knew that was coming because somebody was like, hey, I found this. Don't know what that's about yet, but it's gonna happen at some point, probably.
Yeah, the big spoilers always come out of the toys like that.
All right, I'm gonna go refresh my water real quick because I need it to be warmer. Oh, I mean, like the thing is the toys like technically yes, it's a spoiler, but you don't have context. And for me, when it's kind of something abstract like that, I don't really mind as much. Taking it a while to heat up. Oh, I'm just waiting for the water to heat. All right, there it goes. That's feeling warm enough. Alrighty. Back again. Tell a friend. Next up, we got another French flag. So here we go. Get a reference up, I realize I don't have it. No. Oh, right, this one's on the back here. Right. Because I don't actually have reference of this one on the actual tank. We're just kind of presuming it also had this. Okay, got it into place. Let's go ahead and it is amazing what one tiny little nub will do to make sure this thing doesn't want to stick. Okay, that one looks good. That one actually like flattened. This one on the front is still really puckered and I don't know what to do about it.
I mean, now is the time of experimentation.
I'm using what I've decided to do is with a semi like damp Q-tip that has some of the fluid on it from just like me pushing it out of other things. I'm trying to flatten it a little bit without getting it too wrinkly.
Talk to us, dear.
I'm sorry, I am just trying to press this down.
How's it going?
It's going all right. It's going all right. So far, I have torn it a little bit, but I don't know. Well, it's not super noticeable. I'm also just like, should I take this one off and just try to hand paint it? Because it's over such a weird, like it is literally over top. And I can tell it's painted in this.
Then paint it.
Okay, I think I'm gonna, yeah. I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna try to remove this one. Yeah, okay, that came off clean. Because it just doesn't want to go flat and I'm not really sure what else to do. Fascinating, it's so thin. I'm gonna, I guess like the one other thing I'm gonna try. I just put this liquid directly on the back of this thing and then reattach. So will I get a better finish?
Pretty Italian.
Oh, I'm gonna try it. And see what happens. It is sitting a little flatter, actually. Nah, it's not. All right, let's go ahead and just clean that up a little bit. There we go. We'll let that dry. That one just didn't want to sit flat enough, and that's okay. Next, I need to paint up a Baton Chatillon 25T or a Foch 155. Are those are those heavy tanks?
I'd say they sound like French tanks.
They definitely are French tanks for sure, I think. I don't know if they're like heavy French tanks or if they're,
Aren't all tanks heavy?
I mean, this is technically a light French tank.
Well, it's made of plastic.
Okay. Of course it is. It's a scale model. It's also like 1/24th or one.
Excellent.
What scale are you again? Are you 140? 1/35th. 1/35th. Oh, it's okay. Not a big deal. We have spares if we want to try it again, but I think I might just try painting it. It won't look exactly like the other ones, but whatever. That one did okay though. Seems to have stuck decently. Okay, let's do some of the stuff on the side. This is, see, it was going over top of that giant thing, and it's basically the size of the circle.
Let's
so,
just paint it.
yeah, so the edges are just not flushing. Like, it was getting stuck to it, but not like the flush of the rest of the tank, and I'm just like, I don't think this is worth it. I think it's just better to paint it.
I agree.
All right, let's get this other 777 off so we can apply it to the other side of the turret. Boop. All right, before we do that, I think that's the side I already did. Where's the turret? Yes. So I need to do the other side, which means I need my other picture. Okay. All right, good to go. Grabbing the piece if it will let me, please. All right, let's get it started on its slide. Wonderful. Just gonna lay it right here. And we're gonna slip this lady right on here. Good. And maybe again near perfect. Where the hell did my stick go? Okay.
Shout out if you remember Stick Stickly on Nickelodeon.
Oh my gosh. I do actually think I know Stick Stickly. I wasn't a big Nickelodeon kid, but I do think I remember that, like, a little bit. Okay. There we go. There's that one. Oh, there's that one. They look amazing.
Good job.
Thank you.
Remember when you were scared of these things?
I know. Ah! It's fine. All right, let's get the little, it's not 100% accurate, but it'll be fine.
Nothing ever is. Fun fact, the real tank is not actually that small.
Fuck, really?
Yeah.
Damn, you were telling me that, like, ants aren't driving this thing?
That is, in fact, not a tank for ants.
Damn it. Here, I thought it was a tank for ants. Is it a tank for mantises?
Yes.
Oh my god, how cool! Can my mantises ride in it?
Yes.
Oh!
The question is, will they?
And I kind of assumed they were both French tanks for sure, just based off the names.
Well, with the French name.
Yeah, with Chatillon. That feels very French. The Foch is a heavy tank destroyer and also has an autoloader, which is stupid amount of frontal armor. Okay, awesome. And the other one's a medium tank. Okay, sick. Very, very cool. Okay, let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. Beep. Tiny decal is tiny. Tiny decal is tiny. Tiny decal is tiny. Come here. Come here, little bitch. Come here, little bitch. Move, 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 move. Slide off the thing. Thank you. All right. Oh god. Okay. Flipping the tank. Oh no, it's crooked. That's fine, don't panic. It's okay. You got time to move it. You got time to twist it.
Bop it.
Bop it. Okay, please twist. Actually spin. Okay, I think I got it. It's more upright. I think that's in position. I don't have my reference up properly. Yep, it's pretty much there. I am happy. Can I do the other side immediately without fucking it up? I'm gonna try. I'm gonna certainly try. I'm gonna certainly give it my best shot. Where is my paper with more of my decals on it? There it is. Breathe. Everyone breathe. In the water you go. Have a little bath. Microsole or Mr. Mark Softener helps soften water slides decals so they settle into the grooves. Oh, okay, cool. That's very good to know, cool bro. Or cold brew, thank you. I unfortunately won't be able to use that on this one, although maybe I guess I can just leave that spot open for the decal and do it later. Because I don't have that proper thing, but that's really cool to know. Yeah, I know there are other like mediums and stuff tied to decal things that I have not done, but I mean, I think for my first go around, I'm feeling pretty confident. Okay. Where does this one go? It's like right at the line. Focus. There we go. Huh. My hand is shaky because I want this to be good. Boop. Bam. There we go. It's a little crooked. Okay. One decal. Two decal. Okay, so other than that front one, which I can't seem to get to work quite the way that I want to because I don't have the solutions or anything for it. Is there anything else that I'm missing? I think it's just, I need to paint on the V to the side and then try freehanding the orangutan. All right, so we're gonna set that over there, make sure that's sealed because we don't need it right now. Where is this? Okay, so on this side, we need a big white V. Do I have any white paint up here is the question. No. Excellent. I think I could probably freehand paint it too. Like, I think it'll be fine. My biggest like concern with doing that at this point is like it won't match, but that's okay. Real quick, I also want to show you guys, check out these cute little like token trays that CC printed out for us for our board games. You'll probably see these when we play Undaunted later, probably in August, but I'm very excited for them. They stack nicely. We did it in a lovely olive green. Whee! It'll match the Undaunted theme because it's a war game.
Yep.
Which I'm very happy for. That's why when you said it, I was like, yep, sold, I'm done. Like, that'll match so many of our games because we have so many war games. I'm gonna Mr. Mark Softer. Okay, Mr. Mark. I'm just gonna write this down real quick. Let's see. For decaling. No, not recalling, decaling. Decaling. There we go. Mr. Mark Softer. Or Microsol. Not Microsoft, Microsol. Is that like mineral spirits? Is that like a type of, because I remember vaguely reading recently that just like mineral spirits or something were good for decals or something like that, but I'm not really sure. Not fully sure. Okay, white paint. I will be right back. Let me go grab a white paint bottle real fast, and that way we can finish working on what we're doing. Let's go downstairs, chat. Oh, climbing the stairs is gonna hurt again. I can already feel it. I don't know what I did. I don't feel like I did anything extra, but I definitely like strained the top of my thighs. They are, as I like to put it, les sore. Okay, we're gonna go with, I wanna do Trooper White? Or do I wanna do, what's the other white that you have? That's a gloss, oh, you have a gloss varnish too, huh? I guess that makes sense. What is the other white Duncan has? It's like star something white. Where is that? Where is it? You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna go with the Fanatics. I'm just looking. I just need a pure white. Why am I overcomplicating this? I have matte white right here from a lovely brand. Got some mixing balls in it. I've realized, chat, why sometimes I struggle with my Too Thin Coats bottles. This is one of the mixing balls that comes in the Too Thin Coats bottles. It's fucking huge. So what happens is it gets wedged inside the funnel of the bottle. And if like paint remotely even dries in there or gets like tacky enough to hold it, it'll get stuck. And then it just blocks. And that's why I've had so much trouble with like clogged paints recently. It's annoying. I think it was a free STL that you can grab. Honestly, just like look up STLs for board game tokens.
Yeah, board game token trays is what I looked up for it.
Yeah, and you'll be able to find probably a whole bunch of stuff. I'm so sorry. I'm running downstairs one more time.
Oh my God.
No, but I realize I should probably have a very good pointed brush for this because I'm going to be doing freehand cursive. And the brushes that I have up here are okay-ish, but they're fraying. So I'm going to go grab that real quick. So sorry, everybody. I know exactly where the brushes I want are, though, so it should not take me that long, and then we'll do some freehand. Okay, I think this will probably, I'll bring that one up just in case, and this one just in case. Okay, let's go back. Run, 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 run. Run, 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 run. Okay, small brush is acquired. I think I'm gonna try probably this one. All right. True. I'm still talking to you guys. Okay, reference. Big V. Boop. This side. Okay, so part of it comes down to about there. The other part is about right there. Other is about right there. And then this side of the V is a little bit thicker than the other side. My brush is not wet enough. All right, ready? Okay, honestly, not bad. I need to trim that down a little bit, but I think we can do that by filling in the other colors around it and smoothing it out a little bit. So, I also need to touch that up. Let's go ahead and get the green. Just a smidgen of it. Space full of blue. We don't need a huge amount, we just want a smidge. We got this. Okay. What do you guys think? I think the white on this side is still a little too thick. I'm gonna see if I can trim it a little bit more. But if it seems like it's impossible, I will just stop because I don't want to, I actually am decently happy with how it looks and I don't want to completely bork it. Okay, I think I know the one other spot where it's actually really obvious that it's not thinned fully, and that is at the like crotch of the V. So I'm going to gently attempt to pull this down a little bit. Okay, now, because I used this pen to do the line work, I'm going to get some of it on my palette to touch up the little black line as well, because I want more control than what that tip's gonna give me. But I want it to be the same color. And the last thing I'm going to do is I'm actually going to thicken very slightly the other white line. Because honestly, it is thicker. More color than this. Actually, just gonna run my brush along it. Because the other spot that needs it is right. such a small spot. I'm like, actually, can I hit it? You know what? I'm gonna get the even smaller brush for this because it's so tiny. I don't normally advocate for super tiny tipped brushes, but sometimes you do need like just the tiniest of a tip. There, perfect. I think that looks pretty good. It's still not thin enough. There's one tiny little like bulb that I think is really throwing it off. Okay, that I'm happy with. I'm stopping right there. Now we get to do the extra complicated part. Trying to write out the French word for orangutan in cursive. All right. Okay, so it's very small. Right in across here. So what I'm gonna do is in pencil. Where's my pencil? Maybe I don't want to do it in the micro. There it is. There's my pencil. All right. La hyphen O R A N. Oh my gosh, no, this is totally, I don't think I can write it this small.
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. All right, let me try again. So I can get this off with the eraser. even smaller. I mean, I guess it's very tiny on this as well. So I'm just gonna try. I think we're gonna wing it, chat. Just using a soft wet brush to kind of clean up what I did so I can start fresh. Okay. Okay. Check out my L. It's beautiful. Okay. Apostrophe. You know, I thought painting the Bretonians was a pain in the ass.
But the true French.
But the true French are actually the big pains in the ass.
You're very quiet.
Sorry, I'm very focused. Like, I'm not gonna talk right now.
Sorry.
It's all right. I'm doing text, so I'm very focused. Okay, I don't think I'm gonna be able to get it like fully across. It's tiny. How did they, I mean, it's on a large tank actually. But there's the orange. I'm gonna put Otang, I think, beneath it. I don't know what else to do. So they have it all straight across. Look how tiny I've written.
This is a slight angle.
Well, I know, but even then though, it stops before it gets to this rivet.
I know, they go above the rivet.
Well, I know, but even then though, like I'm saying is like, I just don't have enough, like that L is humongous.
I get it.
Yeah.
So put it below.
I think that's what I'm gonna do.
Yeah. Like offset.
Does it look okay though?
Like, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but like tab it in, you know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah, I will.
Sorry, I think you're overly upset.
Oh, I'm not upset. I'm just more like, is this gonna be okay?
Absolutely.
Like, all right. Please get rid of this one fucking fiber that is not the same length as everything else and is literally the bane of my existence right now.
Yes?
Good, I did.
I'm not sure.
Yes, I can. I was able to pull it off. There. Not the prettiest, but you know what? It's there. Thanks. I'm not like, I think I'll be very satisfied with it later. Right now I'm feeling like meh. Oh, it's okay. Don't worry about typos. That happens. Especially on touchscreens. If you're typing on your phone or whatever, touchscreens are the worst for doing typos. Okay, I think that is a little clearer, a little cleaner. Yeah, hopefully they'll really like it. I'm sure they'll just be excited that I'm continuing to do more with decals. Okay. think that is it. What do you think? Cece? What do you think?
I think it looks great.
Yay! I think it's readable.
Yes.
All right, I think the last...
French.
If you're French. Hello, Predators. How you doing? Oh, well, thank you. I really love the colors on this particular tank. It is silly. There are colors that I feel like you don't normally see on tanks because this is an early World War II, like developed in between and partially in World War I. And then they were like, well, we have more time now. Let's develop more. Plus, we were given all these very specific specifications, and they're all seemingly impossible to meet. Why don't we just make a tank that functions, that's also light? And this is what they came up with, the Renault 35. Look at me. It's beautiful. If only they had written, like, the orangutan on somewhere larger where I could have maneuvered easier. It's good, though. I actually think it turned out okay. So the next step is some weathering. And based on my reference, there's not like a huge amount of weathering. So what I'm thinking is, and I'll probably get CC's opinion on this real quick, but I'm thinking like my normal rust, like this sort of more brownish rust, mostly on the treads. That's literally it. I don't know if I want to do like the full like red rust. I feel like that might be too much. Maybe I can do like a little bit of the orange rust and then do the normal rust on top just so there's a little bit of layers of color to give it a little bit of like difference, but that's really cool. What kind of horses are they going to be, do you know? This is actually from inside the cap where I pulled this ball out from. Look, it literally plugs it. So that was at the top where the hole is for the actual release of the paint, and it just gets clogged with this thing because it gets stuck to it. That's been all the source of all of my problems. At least when it comes to those paints. Can I ask your quick opinion on something?
Sure.
I am ready to move on to the weathering. Based off my reference, it's pretty much just on the treads.
Yep.
So I'm thinking maybe starting with an orange rust and then layering the normal rust on top because it's really not that orange. Like there is some like pops of, and I think that's basically it.
I think that's all you need to do.
Okay, I might put like a little bit of like soot around the like on the wheels themselves just to like dirty them up so they don't look pristine, but okay. Let's go ahead. So these are I'm just using the Tamiya Weathering Masters collection. This is one that comes with orange rust, gunmetal, and silver. We only care about the orange rust. And I actually, I have found recently that I kind of like using these round-tipped dry brushes from Army Painter as ways to apply powder. I will see if it works super well here, but I've had some experience with it in the past, and they're basically makeup brushes, which I'm like, this is essentially eyeshadow. It should function fine. Yeah, I'm just gonna kind of dab this around on the treads. Yeah, see, it just tints it a little bit. Makes it look a little rusty, but not too rusty. is going very well. I'm happy. Hell, I don't even know if I even need to do the other layer, but I'm going to.
Oh, I like that.
Right? It's like, it's subtle. I feel like it's already looking like the picture.
Is it on camera?
Oh, yeah. I'm gonna do the soot next, I think, because I wanna, if that gets into the treads at this point, it's fine, since we're gonna hit it with one more rust tone afterwards. So I figured doing the soot next on like the wheels and stuff will probably be good. I think I have another soot one. It's not like super low, but I can tell it's definitely getting there. Yeah, these brushes are working great, by the way. Okay, so I noticed in some of my reference that like on these tires, they were a little sooty. Not too bad, but you know, enough. And I think giving this will just add to this, the realism, soften some things. Obviously, these things aren't going to be pristine in any capacity. It's a tank. It's being used for war. All sorts of dust. Let's not forget the backside.
I would never forget the backside, Angela.
Oh my gosh, thank goodness. Thank goodness. I would be so disappointed if you did. A little bit of this sit on the bottom, I think. Maybe a little bit of the rust here, actually, this brown rust. Just to tint it a little. And then make sure to get a little bit more for this. And this, and those, and all of those. Boop, 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 boop. Oh my god, that's an entire section that I just did not paint. Let's just spin that wheel so that we can't see that anymore. Excuse me, wheel spin, please. Spin. Spin, spin, spin. No, I just, like, I really did kind of miss that one. All right, I'll go and touch that up in a second. I wonder what happened with that. Like, all of them are fine except for that one. How bizarre.
Oopsie.
Oopsie. Okay, that looks good. And then now, for our last bit, we're gonna use this one. the just brown rust. We did that one before, we're now using this one. Oh my gosh, on this side too, actually. What the hell?
Everything all right?
Yeah, I just apparently missed one wheel entirely. Well, let's go ahead and fix that real fast. I'm like spinning it and it's like completely unpainted.
Oopsie.
Except for, I guess, like the one position I had moved it to. That's embarrassing. Especially after having done all of that weathering. All right, wheel, if you could just not move now, that would be fantastic. Okay, that's done. I think I have a little bit of my green still, yes. May have just over-wetted it because I didn't realize how much water was on my fucking brush. Way to go, Angela, you silly goose. No, oh, please. How many of you guys follow Tabletop Tactics? I'm kind of curious. Did you guys see that Katie's leaving? Like, I think today is her literal last day. I'm so excited to see what she does. Accidentally put like way more green on here than I needed, so I'm just using it to clean up a little bit of weirdness that I see happen on the very bottom. Does it really matter ultimately? No, but if I do take it to a competition, they will lift the sucker up and flip it over and be like, oh my god, look at that. And then I won't win. And I won't feel satisfied. Just kidding. I actually don't care that much, but I do want it to look a little smoother, and so that's what we're doing. Oh, one of the other things that I do want to soot up a little bit is some of these tools. for example, that feels a little bit better. That looks significantly better. And then the only other thing I'm thinking is like the grates should probably be a little dirty. Oops. There is a soft, there we go. I'm gonna go back in with just a little bit more rust. Like our bright orange rust. Okay, let's put her together. Oh, you know what? This thing. What? Okay. Where?
Coming from in here to your bathroom.
Okay, so they're going for my makeup.
Yeah.
Okay. Rude dudes, little buggers. All right,
I'll deal with it.
Oh, I'll deal with it afterwards. I'm almost actually finished. Look, I think it might be done. I just want to.
Just don't fuck with it, right? That looks great. I have to go deal with this anxiety though.
Okay, well, I'm gonna go ahead and.
Can finish your stream.
Okay.
And show it off.
Okay, cool, excellent.
I'm just gonna check to make sure there's not any others.
Yeah, I was gonna say, can you just at least locate where it seems like their source is coming?
Did.
Oh, okay, perfect. Got it, okay. Well, here is what we're looking at. I think this looks fantastic. The only thing I noticed is I got a little bit of a fingerprint here. I'm gonna see if I can get it up with some water because it's mostly in the dust. Yes, it is coming up. I'm gonna touch that up a smidgen. Let's try one more time with a bit of water. Cloth to dab. Yeah, I got a little bit of dust in a place I didn't want, so I'm trying to see if I can get it with water first before I resort to putting a little bit more yellow down.
You want me to just spray them?
The ants, yeah, I think that's fine. Honestly, yes, I think that worked. All right, I'm trying not to touch the top and bottom too much because my hands are so dirty from the weathering powders, but I think we look really good. Woohoo! And then we have our V. And our text. And really, at this point, the last thing that I need to do, let the decal solution and stuff just dry fully. And then it is just a matter of spraying this thing in a probably matte or satin varnish. I'm definitely not doing gloss. Definitely not gonna be doing gloss. But I feel like it's looking really good. I really want to take the cap off and like put it on top, but I also don't want to touch the cap right now. So I'm not going to worry about it. What I am gonna look at, since we got a little bit of time left, is our fella here. I'm gonna sneeze. All right. I got the double sneeze out. Excuse me, excuse me. You have a lot of rude ants too? Oh no. That is always the worst. Rude ants. Like, don't be wrong. Ants are good for the environment, but they can stay the fuck out of my house. Where is my instruction guide? That isn't it. I had it earlier. Where did I put it? Instruction guide? Ah, you're with the other instruction guide. Excellent. All right, we gotta look at our boy. Our French soldier. Where are you? There you are, buddy. Okay. Okie dokie. So here's our color guide. I don't know what any of these colors are. Let's figure it out. Okay. His helmet is a lovely green, I think. 58. Yeah, okay, so just olive green. So we've got some of that right now. Let's get started on his outfit. Is there anything else that's 58? I need more hands. I need more space. Okay, 58. It's literally just his hat. All right. That's fine. I should paint his face first. What am I doing? What do French people look like? Okay, I'm gonna look up a World War II Frenchman. Oh. I mean, I know they're Caucasian, I think, mostly. World War II French tank operator. Colored picture. Please. Whoa. Okay, that's extremely blurry. Thank you. All right, so yeah, just kind of like a basic bitch Caucasian face. Let's do this. I don't have Mago's purple up here. Okay, we're painting. Never mind. I'm painting the helmet. You can't stop me. I'll be like, why the fuck is my paint so streaky? Did not have enough water. Did not have enough moisture would be the question. Answer all of the above to that problem. Mr. Frenchman. Oui, oui. Okay, you know what? Actually, I'm glad I painted this first because I don't want... Why is my nose running? Why are my allergies activated? Why? Oh, why? Am I like this? Here, we're gonna let that dry for a smidge. Focus. DJI, please. There you go, bud. All right. Opening up one little spot on this helmet for some reason of exposed, like unpainted, like is my paint eating the primer off? What the fuck? Because I'm definitely seeing like the raw plastic underneath. Bloody hell. All right. Think that's good? I think that's good. Okay, that's fine. I think we're like a minute away from 5 o'clock, so let's go ahead. Oh, you gotta get a cord to plug in the laptop? No worries, no worries. Absolutely not a problem. We made some really good progress today. I'm very happy about that. What am I looking at just in regards to the rest of these colors, just as a quick reference? $64 is the red brown. Okay, so 64 is the red brown. His jacket is 52, the flat earth color, okay. So I'll need those two. F2 is what? Matte black, okay, that easy peasy. Got that right here. So his scarf is black. And then his pants, 59. Desert yellow, huh? I actually think I may have a Vallejo color, but it's specifically that. So I will probably, there's a chance that we might be painting him tomorrow. I haven't fully decided, like I don't know exactly what we're doing tomorrow, but we should be having a stream tomorrow, even though originally I thought we weren't, because I thought tomorrow was gonna be at Open Sauce, but it turns out I was an idiot. And I'm actually gonna be at Open Sauce on Saturday and Sunday, not on Friday and Saturday like I thought. So we will be back tomorrow. There's a high likelihood that I'll be working on him, but there's a chance we might be doing something else. It really depends on, I'm gonna talk to CC basically and see what he thinks I should do. In the meantime, next week, we should have a relatively normal schedule. There might be some flexibility there just because I know that I'm going to be spending a pretty significant amount of time hanging out with Shay and Boba on some days to both do some recording, but also just to hang out. We're gonna be doing some board games, etc. Should be a lot of fun. So that is what's coming up next week. We will not be streaming this Saturday at all. Saturday, I will be at Open Sauce. That'll be my first day at Open Sauce. So I'm not doing any streaming that day, and I will not be doing any streaming on Sunday either, more than likely. So the next time you'll probably see me would be Tuesday of next week. Outside of tomorrow, of course. Anyways, I will see you guys tomorrow. I don't know if we're gonna be doing a 5 p.m. stream or a 1 p.m. stream, but those will be the two options for our start time for tomorrow. I'll make some posts about it tomorrow morning, just to give you guys a heads up. But yeah, the guy's the only thing left. The guy is the only thing left. But yeah, we will go ahead and hopefully wrap him up tomorrow. If not, I mean, I might work on him tonight. I don't really know. I don't feel like it's, he's not gonna take all of tomorrow's stream. So we might finish him tomorrow and then do something else afterwards. But that is the plan. I'll see you guys then. I'm gonna go ahead and go make some chicken tamales now and consume those eagerly. Bye everybody. Have a lovely hobby night and I hope to see you tomorrow. See ya.